Welcome to Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game, Coach said his message to the team this week is we have got to play every single game like it's a playoff game. They have done well in the conference so far, and he wants to continue that dominance, but consistency is the key. He keeps telling his team we just have to go 1-0 this week to keep that consistent approach going. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Rebels offense will go to work first. And here comes the guy that is a surgeon in this attack. Tough day in that last loss. Threw a couple of interceptions and did not throw a touchdown pass. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. Neutral zone defense. Defense way over-eager there, and now the entire playbook just opens up before the eyes of this offensive coordinator. Johnson looking to throw. Finds his man. It's Hall. He breaks a tackle. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
Yeah, these are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. We don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. And these teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired, but you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line.
Makes the grab in their space. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. After the penalty, the playbook is wide open on 1st and 5. The run inside. It's Hall. They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4. And the Rebels with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll go right back to the run. There's some room. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down. And the Rebels back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Motion from the wide receiver. On the run, it's Hall. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Off the play fake. Fires deep toward the end zone. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. Johnson wants to throw it. Here comes the heat. Fires to the tight end. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. The holder will kneel at the 24, a 34-yarder coming from the right hash. Never a doubt. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here are the starters on the offensive front, and you won't find one much better in the country.
And this offensive line obviously has its strengths, but you're not going to have to look further than that left side. Like, this offense gets a little bit run-heavy to the left for a reason. Left guard, left tackle, the strength of this unit. They work so well together, great individual players. And Palmer, sometimes when you got a side of the line that's a little bit more dominant, don't be afraid to go that way more often.
No question about it. I think on critical down and distances, when they need to have a play, especially on short yardage goal line going for it on fourth down, the left side.
Intercepted for the 11th time. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31. Off play action on first down. Fires to the big fella. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. Breaks the tackle. Powers forward but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little game because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
Rushes on him. And it's a sack.
Really good play by this defense, and you know exactly what you're getting with this guy. Man, he is electric. He is dynamic. He'll make plays, so you got to do a good job of containing him in the pocket. And when he starts to scramble, chase from one side. Don't overlap with another guy. Nice job by the defense.
He got it. The lead is 6 in the first.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over, and while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the foot.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. South Carolina's offense heads out to get this drive started. They'd love to get something started here, down 6-0. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. They feed him again. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Now on first down from the 28. Give to the single back. Maybe a crease. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. The Gamecocks will snap it on 1st and 10. Give to the running back. Breaks into the open. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Looking to throw on 1st down. It's complete to the right. Guys, let's chat just for a second about South Carolina. It's the conference finale today. Win this one. Extra football ahead. It's taken a ton of hard work to get here, David, and they certainly can't afford to let down.
Yeah, and you people, Reese, you know, that looking ahead, always pointing to the future, like they need to win today. Like their goals are still in front of them, but today is a big day in the conference to continue to keep winning.
And that's the thing I think their coach kept reminding his team of all week long. At the very start of the year, in our first team meeting, we put our goals up on the board. The #1 goal was to win the conference, and they have a chance to guarantee themselves a spot in that game with a win today.
And the Gamecocks pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds his target down the middle. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
Out of the gun to give to the back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. The Gamecocks kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Might as well give it to him again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Let's see if this offense can answer the bell. Their coaches challenged them all week long. When they got down to the red zone, we've got to be able to run the football because we're going up against a top 10 rushing defense. Let's see if they can step up here and get it done.
Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
These third downs are so critical in deciding the outcomes of football games, especially when you start to get closer to the end zone. You drill it, you practice it. This offense needs to be dialed in, needs to be in rhythm, and needs to execute on this third down.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal.
And, man, that's so frustrating for this defense to get him in 3rd down and short. And look, the 1st down's almost a touchdown, right? So this is a tough situation. This defense is going to have to bring in big bodies and really sell out somehow, try to get some penetration, try to make...
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, South Carolina! They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I am impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Bringing it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get...
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Turning it on! Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. The Rebels moving quickly to the line.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Johnson looking to throw. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
We've already seen the gifts he has, man. You've seen him dance. You've seen him rush, like really good speed. That's what we talked about coming to this football game, trying to get some negative plays. A better job by the defense there, being aggressive, getting to him, and getting the sack on that play.
Hauls it in. And he gets it right on the cusp, maybe a few pebbles short of a first down in that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be 4th down. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. The Rebels are rolling down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Looking to scramble. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Now the play fake. Makes the grab. It's Hall. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Rebels send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wants to throw on first down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
And he makes another momentum-building play. His 2nd interception in the first half. He can feel where the football's going. Got a good beat on this offense and making plays early and often for his club.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Looking for the score. And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete.
And you got to feel good about where you're at on this field, man. The defense forces the turnovers, sets you up so good. Now, the whole playbook is wide open. First down, they go with the pass. I would not be surprised if they turn right around here, try to get more physical, try to run the football, and try to capitalize on this field position.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Timeout called here by South Carolina. That'll be their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And now they regain the lead.
Well, they're able to get a field goal, put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would like to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession, give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
And he's not going to take the touchback. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Hey, guys, here on the away team sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult, already creating several turnovers early in this game. The defense is feeding off it, the crowd is feeding off it, and they've got their backs against the wall in a hostile environment. They've got to clean it up here to keep alive in this game. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Gamecocks take a timeout. That's their last one. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Quarterback empties his backfield. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He makes the grab. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. He goes right back to the air. Time to take a shot. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls incomplete.
To the air on first down. Blasted as he lets it go. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. Final seconds of the first half, and they'll try to put up 3. The official says no good. Still down by 2. A chance to take the lead out the window. Guys, tough break there. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, we knew this would be a telling week, and Week 12 has not disappointed. Let's get you updated right away. We begin with Georgia taking on the Kentucky Wildcats. And it's the Bulldogs in one of those old-school fight-in-a-phone booth games. Neither team has been able to break out offensively, but it feels like the one that does will come away today with a signature win. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the Big Ten. Now back to your game inside Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Vaught-Hemingway.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Rebels will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Whalen. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
Coming out of the locker room, the Gamecocks head coach told me he is very pleased with his defense right now. As you know, this quarterback that they're facing has got so much hype and so much attention, but they have been able to contain him in the first half. They get the ball here to start the second. We'll see if this defense can keep up that same momentum. Check down that quarterback. Third. Guys?
Okay, Holly. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll ride the hot hand. Might have a chance. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. This time he wants to throw. It's complete on the right side. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
And that run really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
A strike downfield. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
The Gamecocks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Here's the give off the left side. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so it can be explosive.
To the air on second down. Tight end finds a soft spot. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get us. The red zone. They're going to run it. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And you didn't have a lot of panic in the first half. But man, you're starting to get now in the second half, and this offense just has really, really struggled, underperformed. You know you're a better team, but this offense hasn't shown it. This team hasn't shown it. It's the 3rd quarter. They got to get it going now.
Great shot at a field goal from here. You don't want to be reckless and take it off the board, but you got to go for the score. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. They'll stop play here as they have a look at this injured Gamecock. And the Gamecocks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Touchdown, Gamecocks! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Well, that was an easy one for the officials. You can't grab a face mask like that, and it costs the defense a first down. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. On the option. He'll pitch it. He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run.
Well, this defense knew coming into the game they were going to see the option, and they didn't know exactly how it was going to look specifically. They've seen it a few times early in this game. They've given up some yards, but it looks like they're clamping down on it now, guys, and we know they've got speed. They can go sideline to sideline. Really nice job that time. Getting Hats over to the football, getting to the pitch man in the perimeter of the field, and getting him down on the ground.
It's 3rd and 5. On the ground, it's Hall. There's a little room there. He'll take it up to the 45-yard line, and they stop him and knock him out of bounds. The Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. To the ground, he's got it again. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. The Rebels are marching down the field. Johnson wants to throw it. Keeps looking downfield. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Finds his tight end. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it 1 high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where you're best.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. This game is all but officially a wrap as we take a look at the top 25. Late in the season, time running short if teams want to make their move in the rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. The play action fake. Pulls it in. It's Connors. And he jukes the first guy, made him miss, and picked up a few before being brought down. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. They'll try to run for it. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
Off the play fake on first down. Quickly complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Johnson looking to throw. Finds his big tight end. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play.
The stop is made, but this offense is threatening first and goal from the 9. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the fourth quarter, that ramps up the pressure. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. He's going for the goal line. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. A huge chance for points here on third and goal, and if they can get it in, we might have ourselves a finish. Did not get an inch. This defense digging in, and it's fourth and goal. Down in the final period in a tight game, and they will go for it on fourth and goal. Stop short of the marker, and they stop for this defense, and they get the ball back.
Now, what a great job by this defense. Never giving up, man. Gave up some yards, get inside their own 1 on fourth and goal. And what did they do a good job of? Getting pushed, man. The big boys getting in the backfield, getting penetration, not letting the hole even open up, and they get the big fourth down stop.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Quickly to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
So surprised we have not been calling this guy's name more. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, but give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan, limiting him so far. That's only his second catch of the game.
Makes the grab. Now we got a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
And that is big time late in the game that you can trust your quarterback to still throw the football because you know it's only a few more first downs, and this one's over. Nice to have a guy like that you can trust.
Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. Ole Miss calls its second timeout. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. So the defense sets them up for that interception. Now a couple of first downs, maybe even punching a score, and they'll go home with the W.
And I like the first thought process right here. Run the football. We want to run that clock with the lead. Thank you to the defense for forcing that turnover, setting us up. Now if we can put a few first downs together, we're looking really good.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves him with second and short. He'll try it again. They'll stop him at the 22 after a 5-yard pickup.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. First down here for the offense.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against a defense that knows you're going to do it.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. It'll be third and long. Takes the knee, and they will remain perfect. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at, and I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. The Palmetto Bowl has had its moments over the years, some ranked matchups, massive upsets, even a fight or two. It's a rivalry game that has defined both of these programs for generations. Welcome to Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia, South Carolina. It's the Clemson Tigers and the South Carolina Gamecocks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with Coach Elko before the game. He understands that they are walking into a very difficult situation today. Their opponents have a big winning streak on hand, but so do they. He said, I believe that we can come and set the tone early. Look for them to be very balanced in their play calling, show why they've won these games 3 in a row, and really set the tone here early in the first quarter. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Gamecocks headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tigers' offense will start this game off with the football. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Second down, he'll throw it. Under fire. And down he goes.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that aren't ranked. And this defense, man, like, how do they play it today? I love that start. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting a little momentum on their side.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Clemson will send the punt team out. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. So South Carolina's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And here are the guys who make it go. Just an outstanding offensive line.
I think in college football, games are still won and lost in the trenches, David, and we are looking at one of the great offensive lines today in college football. They know every single week one thing. They are going to try to line up, and they're going to try and run the football. When you've got a tailback like David.
Oh, he's got some space. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year.
There's a crease. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they gets him down at the 37. And the Gamecocks just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Man, I love night games because you have all day to get excited, get jacked up, and you could tell the QB might have been a little too excited. Forcing the ball into coverage on the first pass attempt, creating the interception. Now this defense has set this offense up in a great position to get some early momentum.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. It's as if you're engulfed in a space odyssey. Williams-Brice alive on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fakes to grab. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Power football with the run. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Guys, it's almost impossible to overstate the importance of this game. The result might well be the cut line between really good bowl and the playoffs.
It's a really good point, Reese, because at this point of the season late,
got a little grass. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down.
Man, he has been the definition of consistent all year long. You talk about building a team. You get a guy like this that you can hand the football and he makes play after play after play. That's why he's number 2 in college football in rushing, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy picture. A running back in the Heisman Trophy picture. It's kind of been a dying element. This guy's very much in the race.
you got to love the physicality up front by the defense. They're allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
On target. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. The Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Under fire. And they got it.
Well, this guy's really feeling it. Of course, last week he had 2 sacks, and here he is in this one, registering his first. This guy very quickly is making a name for himself as one of the best pass rushers in college football.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Unloads it left. It's caught. Breaks free, and he might be gone. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 30.
Man, that is exactly what you want. That is perfect execution. Back near your own end zone, man. You want to get that ball out of your hand. You want to create some space, and don't flirt with that end zone at all. Ball gets out of quarterback's hand. Receiver makes the play. Great job understanding the situation.
Tradition a huge part in college football, and this rivalry has its place among the very best. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. Back to pass. Going to take a shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. They're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, what a play! It's intercepted. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Going to the running game. Trying to take it back. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
Defenses have had their hands full slowing this guy down all season long. It's the speed, and it's the open field running ability and vision. That's why he's second in the nation in rushing yards, and that's why he's square in the conversation for the Heisman Trophy.
They get him stopped at the 26, but boy, that was an attitude run. A pickup of 6.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Wants to fire on second down. Finds the tight end, and he'll be brought down.
We're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Ball's at the 27. It's third and short. Can they avoid making that fourth down decision? From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged out of the air. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
He's piled up 82 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got his man on the right. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
And that's got to feel good if you're the offense, because third down has been a bit of a problem all season long, but you love the way they're executing at this point, finding ways to keep the chains moving.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's first and 10. This time he wants to throw. Got it! And he will score! Touchdown, Gamecocks! They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game?
Yeah, and I feel like momentum is always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that drive covered just 44 yards. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. They're trying to put something, anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard, down 7-0. Quick strike complete. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones and then delivered the ball on time.
The RPO, it's complete. Makes the catch, and he's free. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Keeps it on first down. Finding some room. Ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Well, the quarterback did everything right in terms of his reads on that option play. He was supposed to keep it, but he's got to do a better job of holding on to the ball. Give the defense credit for getting to him and creating the takeaway.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. And the Gamecocks will hustle to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. It's complete. And he's down after making the catch, but did not reach the line to gain. The Gamecocks spin the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Looking to throw for it. Fires to the big fella. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. The Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. The game, originally held during the State Fair in Columbia as Big Thursday, was officially named the Palmetto Bowl in 2014. The trophy came a year later, replacing the old Hardee's Bowl trophy.
Very apropos. A silver palm tree for the Palmetto Bowl. That makes sense, David. This is the biggest sporting event in the state of South Carolina. I know this is a game that you and I have really enjoyed watching over the years.
I mean, so much fun, and the definition, Jesse, of hate all throughout the state, and bragging rights to whoever wins this football game and gets that trophy.
Wide open spaces, and he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a pass from 40 yards out. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. He'll do it himself. Got a first down. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Clemson is quick to the line.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense. There's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground. He gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Well, they've done nothing on offense so far, but if they can put some points on the board before halftime, it could really change things.
No doubt. Going to the locker room with some good juices, some good vibes, and momentum can switch a game in a heartbeat. But this offense hasn't had...
And they got him for the sack. Had good protection for a minute. Tried to create a little more time, and the defense was there to stop it. The Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air on second down. Here's the pressure. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense picks it up.
And it's an ancient proverb for a reason, right? Know thyself. And what he does best is hang in the pocket and throw strikes and attack the field. It's not really running. And you can see it takes off, and the defense closes in fast. And the most important thing happens for the defense. They hit him, they get the ball out, and they force the turnover.
He's got the back in the middle. Timeout called here by South Carolina. That'll be their second. And they'll still... in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Complete in the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Gamecocks have pushed it inside the 20. Looking downfield on first down. Here's a heat. Caught. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half for the home team.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Gives it on the option. Good gain there. Picks up the first down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. Looking to throw on first down. Pressure coming. They've got him. Great pressure by this defense. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
A lot of scoreboard watching today, fellas, but fear not, Week 13, we've got you covered here on the College Football Update Show. The first game we'll take a look at will be Duke, taking on the number 17 team, the Syracuse Orange. And it's the Blue Devils, with one of the truly dazzling offensive displays we've witnessed this season. They had a scoring answer every time they needed one, and win a fireworks-filled football game. The victory closes the chapter on a 5-7 regular season. Disappointing, but those seniors go out with a victory. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Guys, the Palm Tree Trophy on the line, and already Clemson and South Carolina have given us some stirring moments. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead. With that, let's send it back to the guys to see how the battle between South Carolina and Clemson plays out.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. We are just about ready to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. What do they have to say coming out of halftime, Holly?
Checking in with Clemson's coach at the half. This team has found some positives with their 3-game winning streak, but right now they haven't done their job on defense. They get an opportunity now to change that, grab some momentum. We'll see how this goes to start the third quarter. I'll keep you posted on how things develop on the sidelines. Back to you.
All right, Holly. They'll keep it on the ground. Maybe some room here. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Give him 105 yards rushing in this one and well on his way to a 1,400-yard season. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Quickly out to the tight end. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be, is just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Well, this defense obviously knows they have to be able to stop the run now in the second half if they're going to win this game. And you wonder if they were able to make some tweaks and some adjustments at halftime, maybe getting some more bodies close to the line of scrimmage to give themselves a chance to come back in this game.
He's got him. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Makes the grab on the left. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding.
The Gamecocks can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Caught. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're...
And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Gamecocks! South Carolina starting to feel a little cocky, and why not, as they stretch the lead on Clemson.
They're cocky, and they should be the way they're dominating this game on both sides of the ball. They are bringing it to Clemson.
And South Carolina's fan base is one of the best in the country, and they are jacked out of their mind right now to be putting it on their in-state rival.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Clemson comes out its offense ready to go on the attack. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wide receiver going in motion. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball's going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be. It's complete to the left. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. Very close to putting a bow on this one. Gives us a minute to check out the top 25 here in the final week of the season and to wonder what type of impact this result will have on these rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. So we open the final period with a third down play. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Looks as if Clemson will have the first down.
Yeah, and a nice job dialing up that short yardage situation play call there, David. They needed 1 yard, and they picked up 2.
Yeah, great job up front. Great job by the back knowing where they need to go. Nice having a hole you can get through and not have to just do it all on your own as a running back.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
Fires to the tight end. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. To throw, it's Howard. Fires to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Got 7 yards on the play. It's 3rd and 3.
Hey, I like this by the offense. Nice job of not forcing it, having to throw the football. Now you make it 3rd and manageable and put your offense in a better position to succeed. That's a nice second down play.
They'll move the wide receiver. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. There he goes. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Well, he does a really nice job buying time, and I love the awareness there, understanding no one's open downfield, knowing where the sticks are, and he's able to use his athleticism to get that first down.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Gets rid of it. Firing to the right, complete. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Just going to keep it after the snap. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. The 50, the 40, and the 30. Inside the touchdown, Gamecocks. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. That might be the proverbial fourth quarter dagger as they try to finish off their 12th straight win.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball. The turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
And he'll bring it back. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. We've certainly seen better performances from this group. You have to hope that they'll grow from this, but this is going to be one that they're going to kick themselves over for a while. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, this defense thought coming into this one they could get after the quarterback, but I'm not sure, guys, if they thought they'd have this much success. Everything they've dialed up has gotten home. They've got 6 sacks in this game.
The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Scanning the field, it's Howard. Shoots it to the left. Pulls it in. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
And this offense has not had much to cheer about. There's something right there. Let's see if they can string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense has got to find some kind of a rhythm, something they can hang their hat on so that moving forward, this offense has an identity.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. A first down for the offense. Looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
Well, this offense has not put their best product on the field today. They've got no points to show for any of their efforts so far, but they've still got a chance. But if it's going to happen, it has to happen now in this 2-minute situation. This is where their playmakers need to step up.
Rides to back and leaves him. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Anytime South Carolina takes down Clemson, as it just did in this rivalry game, you can expect them to get a little bit cocky, and they deserve it. That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to a special moment in the college football calendar, the SEC Championship Game, the original conference championship game with a long history of classic moments and legendary performances. Supremacy in the SEC at stake here. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks against the Tennessee Volunteers. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with Tennessee's head coach before the game. He understands the importance of this game as a separator in the conference standings. With both teams undefeated, some games under their belt, this will be a great test for his team to see if they are on track to make it to the conference championship. He wants their total focus, their total composure, and their total attention today in this crucial conference matchup. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. The Volunteers offense comes onto the field for the first time today. As we get going, you can just feel the energy here. What a matchup. People around the country looking in at these two teams who made it to this conference championship game without a single loss. So difficult to do, Joel. One team can walk out of here undefeated, headed to the playoff now.
All year we've known these are the two best teams in this conference. I can't wait for this matchup, Chris. This has been a collision course to this point. Winner likely is going to be in play for that #1 overall seed. What I love about this is that you get to go out there and put it on the line. Both of these teams going to the playoff. Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
And the defense smothers him for no gain. The Vols will crank up the tempo.
This defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain. Chris, this was the plan for this defense. We talked with this coaching staff. They said, we need to contact this quarterback. He needs to feel us, and that's what they're doing here in the first half. If you're on the other side, you got to tell your quarterback to get down or get out of bounds. There's no reason to take these hits in the first half.
Contact as he threw it. Wide open downfield. They drag him down after a big gain. Ball moved all the way to the 38. The Volunteers pick up enough yardage for a first down.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. To the air, it's Battle. Looking deep to the right side. Caught near the goal line. Gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Volunteers. You can't have a better start than that in a championship game. Right out of the gate, Joe, executing beautifully, and they draw first blood with that long drive.
Chris, it's goal #1 for your offense to go out there, establish a rhythm, but try to get that first score of the game. That's exactly what they're able to do. Here's what I loved about it was the execution. Quarterback played well, offensive line played well, right down the field. What great rhythm they established here on the first drive.
Now the try here for the extra point. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and they bring the football to the 25-yard line. So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. Some of the impact players we expect to step up today. Look, their teams are in position to win a conference championship, Joel. It's time for these guys to perform.
Chris, the reality is that if you performed really well during the course of the year, you're also a leader. So it's not just what you can do from a production standpoint, but when you get into a championship environment, how do you lead? What are the things that you do and say that elevates the play of your teammates around you?
And the single back takes the handoff. They'll tackle him right at the 31.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
That's good for a first down near the 40.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? At second down, you move the chains. That's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable. He's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football. And because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
That sack sets up a second down and very long. Offense looking to throw the ball. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Here comes the rush. Finds his target. He stopped short of that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable 4th down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
So on their first drive of the game, they'll go for it in their own territory. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Makes the catch. Bring him down, but not before he converts that 4th down play. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
What an outstanding effort by this wide receiver. Again, good ball placement. It allows for yards after the catch, there's no doubt. But then it's about the effort, the athleticism, and the want-to of that player on the outside. He does a great job. Once that ball is in his hands, you could tell there was no denying him that first down.
They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
It's a shotgun run call. He's got the first down and still motoring. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Well, you can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfect.
They're set now to try the PAT. And he knocks it right through. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner decides to field it. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. Keeping it on the ground here.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Bringing pressure. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws.
He's got a crease. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. The Volunteers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy.
Oh, it's picked off. What a play. They get him down after a short return, but the interception gets the football back to the offense at the 36. They'll try to pick up the yardage on the ground. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Offense getting set. It's second down. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. It's an out route. The catch made. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. As we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. He'll hand it off. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Caught by the receiver. Tackle made at the 36. It'll be first down. This offense in good position here. The Gamecocks will try to keep this drive moving. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. First down and more. He's still running. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now. I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Going toward the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks. They could not contain the quarterback, and what a boost in the red zone, Joe, when you have a guy who can do that for a score.
I couldn't agree more, Chris. I always talk about in the red zone, the quarterback thinking touchdown, check down. Well, for him, the check down means his legs. And when he gets on the outside, look at the athleticism, taking it all the way in for a touchdown. What a weapon.
Lining up to try the extra point. The extra point is good, so it's 14-7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner trying to create good field position. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And Tennessee's offense back out on the field now. This drive is important. Last one and an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Dropping back. It's Battle. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Brought down at the 28, and that's good enough for a first down. And the Vols looking to run some tempo here.
Boy, if they give you that easy completion on the outside, you take it. And if you take it on time, you can create a little bit of yards after the catch. It's a really good job by that wide receiver. You can see as he gets himself off the line of scrimmage, it's soft coverage. And then once he gets the ball, he turns into a runner. That's a beautiful job right there and a really nice offensive play. This is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations.
Breaks free, and he might be gone. What a catch and run by the junior. And the Volunteers come to the line to set a fresh set of downs.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Stop short of the marker after just a short gain. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo.
Well, the key to third down success is...
And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. Tackle after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes in these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, down on the home team sideline, the offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it. There's a ton of chemistry and excitement down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? They'll run it here. And they'll stop him after a short gain. They'll stop play for a moment. Looks like one of the Volunteers is shaken up. Crucial third down play coming up after that run. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They'll stop with the 34. That will be a first down.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains. Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down, number 48. The Gamecocks pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling. Heading left after the handoff. After the play, looks like a man is shaken up. Sophomore tight end. This is the 6th play on the drive. They'll switch it up, looking to throw. He fires downfield. Caught over the middle by the tight end. They bring him down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a first down.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50, clearly now in scoring range. And as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Takes the handoff, heads to the right.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
Here's the second down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. And he finds his tight end for the catch. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
Offense will keep it on the ground here.
Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here.
And the Volunteers will spend the first of their 3 timeouts here. Chance to strategize for the second down play.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up.
And here's the handoff. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a first and goal. Tennessee goes ahead and calls its second timeout. Frustrating to spend that timeout after giving up first down yardage. The Gamecocks hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina. This back has been so hard to stop all year, and now, Joe, on this big stage, he's showing exactly why he's in the Heisman running.
Chris, it's remarkable. Every defense is out to stop him, and yet he continues to produce, and now into the end zone, headed towards that Heisman, headed to that moment with you on that stage, grabbing that hallowed trophy.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Scanning the field. It's Battle. Short throw complete to the tight end. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the quarterback. Not easy with that size difference. Second down, we're going to throw it. Caught near the sticks. It's Moffitt. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. First down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. The pass rush closing in. He'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack.
This is a great job defensively on 2 fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
The offense now looking at a 3rd and short from their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Lets it go quickly. The QB throws his 3rd pick of the day. Look out, he's in the clear. Could take it all the way. Touchdown, Gamecocks. The defense contributes 6 points.
This is a massive momentum switch in this game. It looks like the offense is going to be able to get some points. And then the defense steps in front of the pass, and it's a pick 6 going the other direction, really breaking this game open a little bit.
And they get set now to try the PAT. They convert the PAT, so the lead is now 21. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And the return starts just inside the end zone. And the returner will be brought down. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Looking to pass. It's Battle. Catch made by the tight end. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Meadows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, massive expectations for this SEC championship, and it has not disappointed. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
The Vols will kick this away to get the second half going. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. We're set to get the third quarter going, but let's find out what Holly Rowe has learned on the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in with the South Carolina head coach coming out of the locker room. Even though there is a lot of outside noise about this running back and his Heisman contention, they can't worry about that in a conference championship moment. They've got to stay focused on the task at hand, ride his momentum. But I can tell you, as a Heisman voter, everybody's looking to see, will he have a Heisman moment today, and will he strike the pose? I'll keep you posted here in the third quarter. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. They continue to feed the running back, who's been a big part of building this lead. Joe, you wonder at halftime, is the defense going to do something to try to contain this guy, slow him down anyway?
Chris, I certainly thought they would adjust on that defensive side like you suggest, but if they don't, why not just feed him over and over and over again? If they're not going to stop it, don't go broke taking a profit.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. The throw complete to the running back underneath. They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And the Gamecocks looking to keep this drive rolling.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
It's a strong run. Keeps the drive going. First down now. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw a good pass rush there on first down.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
And they'll use the ground game here. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. Big moment here in this championship game. 3rd and short on the 8th play of the drive. Looking to throw here. He's got it. Looking for the end zone. Forced out of bounds after a nice gain. The offense is knocking on the door with a 1st and goal.
Well, it looks like the offense caught them being aggressive. This defense took a shot. They sent everybody, and the quarterback saw it, got the completion, and that's a big gain down the field. And now this offense set up 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line. That is a great job of recognition by the quarterback. If the defense is going to be aggressive, you got to make them pay.
Touchdown, Gamecocks. This offense is still clicking.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a second half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well. That's led to this huge lead.
And now the try here for the extra point. The extra point is good. Now it's a 4-touchdown lead, 35-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out in the field. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do. Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking right, this one caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The Vols come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Handoff here from the shotgun. The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7. The offense going to heavy personnel, bringing out the full house. The back's got it. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. They'll stop play for a moment. Looks like one of the Volunteers is shaken up. A sophomore member of that offensive line. Third down coming up after that running play. Can he get there on the ground?
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
Got an opening here. Breaks. Here he goes. Touchdown, Vols. He wins the foot race to the end zone.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
Now the all-important extra point. It's blocked. So off the blocked PAT, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Hey guys, down here on the home team sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Looking to pass here on second down. Catch made on the left side. They bring him down, but that's a good play. It moves the ball to the 39.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
Handoff in a single back formation. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Receiver makes the catch. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. South Carolina in the lead here. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter of play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down.
Well, I wouldn't mind to see them get aggressive right here. This is your opportunity to convert, stay on the field, run more clock, and potentially put the ball in the end zone to really ice this game away.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Running out of time in the pocket. And it's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Great defensive play on 4th down. And that's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. Scanning the field. It's Battle. Tries the right with a quick throw. He's got it in the open. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 30.
There you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
They try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Short connection to the tight end here.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and
taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Well, this is an outstanding read from this quarterback. He's got quarter safeties, and so he knows that he can alert the post route. You got a post in the concept, and that safety stays down. Throw it up over the top, and he does so with great timing and great accuracy for a touchdown. That is beautiful play by the quarterback.
The offense still out there. They're going for 2 here. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he's not going to get there. The 2-point try fails. They can't cut into this deficit any further. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And let's check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
Hey guys, checking in from the home team sidelines. This running back, who we expected to carry the load here today, has performed and lifted his team to this big moment. A conference championship on the line, and they expect nothing less. He's been the leader all year, gotten the yards the hard way, and he's done that again today to see if he can close out with a big win and a title late in the game. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that.
I love that this offense and this play caller is not sitting back on this lead. They're being aggressive, and this is a great way to start this drive. I've always felt, Chris, that first down of the drive sets you up for success, so watch out on this series. This offense seems to be in rhythm.
And the sophomore brings it in with one hand.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack, and don't force the ball down the field.
That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
Well, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
They'll hand it off. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. Third down after that running play. Out of the gun now on third down. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up fourth down.
Those are just killer mistakes. You're going to pick up the first down. It's the right concept. Quarterback makes a good throw. You've got to execute. When a play is there to be made, you have to make it. And that's a drop that could come back to haunt them. Now it's fourth down, and you got a decision to make as a head coach.
They've converted one of their two fourth down attempts so far. Looks like we're going to get a third attempt right here. And he drops back in the gun. Coming after him. But it's incomplete. A fourth down stop. Turnover on downs.
You know, these fourth down situations, it usually comes down to execution. And right there, defense is executing, offense is not. Unable to connect. It's incomplete and going the other direction.
Using his legs here. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit. The Volunteers looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
Back to throw. It's Battle. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They make the tackle, but that play moves it inside the red zone. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. He escapes the pocket. Breaks headed for the end zone. Slides to avoid the big hit. So two big plays in a row. The defense is reeling here. Now it's first and goal. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Pressure is coming. Oh, and they bring him down just short of the end zone. They'll spot it at the 1. All right, second down and goal now for this offense. And he'll set up to throw. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Volunteers. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
I really love the play call here on second down. You know you can go back to the run game on third down, even fourth down if you need to. They go to the air, they get an easy touchdown pass for the offense.
So the touchdown was big, but they need this two-point conversion to make it a one-score game. Here's the snap, looking to throw, and he drops it. Can you believe it?
Just unable to hook up, and it felt to me like the quarterback rushed it right there, and they just can't connect for the two-point conversion. They'll come away with only 6 on this drive.
Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Hey guys, here on the home team sideline, it is going to be a big upset here today. This opponent was in the playoff conversation, possibly moving forward to the college football playoff. But their party has been ruined right now. Plenty of ball left to play, but guys, the momentum is all here on the sideline. Upset special brewing. The guys are starting to feel it down on the field. I'll keep you posted as to what happens here next. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Let's it fly out of the wideout. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page. I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations, and one of those situations that I think about is third down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on fourth.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And now it's time for this explosive Tennessee offense to put it all together. Important possession late in the game. Serious pressure here. The SEC championship is on the line. And it's a tough spot here. Down multiple scores in this championship game. They got to come through here. The Volunteers come to the line in a hurry up. Looking to throw. It's Battle. On the run, going to heave it downfield. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. They get him down, but a big gainer to the 42. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. A new set of downs after that completion. First down, looking to throw the football. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Caught quickly. He stopped, but he gets a first down. And the Volunteers will spend the first of their 3 timeouts here. Trying to get points here before the half. Here's the handoff. Zero running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to hustle to the line and get set. They'll have to throw it here on second down. Looking for the wideout. What a catch! Touchdown, Balls. This quarterback on fire today.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Extra point splits the uprights. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. Now they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
Well, they were clearly prepared for what's going on here on the onside kick. And this is a great job covering this one up, getting the ball, and now setting up their offense with good field position.
Leaning on the run game here. Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so 2nd and 5. Tennessee goes ahead and calls its second timeout. A decision to make here. What are they going to do on this second down? Closing in on a conference championship. This offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Quick completion to the tight end. And the Balls are now going to use the last of their timeouts. Strategy session before this third down play. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, this defense better not get too comfortable. They threw it on 3rd and 1 because they're likely going for it on 4th and 1.
Leading here late in the game, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to keep possession and stretch the lead. Here we go on 4th down. They bring him down, but that first down should be enough to clinch the conference championship. So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration. Just a tremendous achievement, one that will rank alongside the great teams ever in this conference. Undefeated regular season, now this conference championship. And Joel, you look at this team, anything seems possible the way they've played.
Chris, a 9-game conference schedule, winning this conference championship game, likely a top 2 seed in the college football playoff. Who wants to play this team? They are so well-rounded. They are perfectly built to go handle this playoff. This right here, this team, this is my national champion favorite.
One final salute for our conference champions today, and we'll see you at the college football playoff. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior quarterback out of South Carolina. One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season. This is a college football playoff quarterfinal at the Sugar Bowl. It's the Boise State Broncos against the South Carolina Gamecocks. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines.
Checking in with the Gamecocks head coach before the game, he understands his running back has had so much attention, winning the Heisman Trophy, all of the rounds that he makes with those banquets and awards. But now is the time to turn their focus back to winning this big playoff game. He understands the box will be loaded, the defense will have all of their attention on trying to stop the running back. He said the balance we have to strike here really in the first quarter is get other guys involved, make them loosen up that box, and show them that we're more than just one player. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. He's going to bring it out from the end zone. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Broncos offense comes onto the field for the first time today. This offense comes in with a lot of confidence, one of the highest scoring teams in the regular season. But now, on a bigger stage, Joel, a real premium on execution. What is this defense going to do to slow them down?
Chris, they're going to have to change up the look. If you sit there and don't disguise the coverage, this guy will just pick you apart. He's done it all year long. Their run game is solid. They're so good offensively. You got to change up the looks. You got to be aggressive. And ultimately, you got to be lucky. The ball has to find your hands at least once, maybe twice today.
Second down play coming up. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. They keep him guessing with a run. Powering through. In a big picture sense, this offense representing not just their school or even their conference, but really all group of 6 conferences who've been told that you're on the fringe of the sport. For them to beat a power conference team today would be huge.
Chris, you're exactly right. And yet, as a team, and more specifically as an offense, the only thing that you have total control over is your own effort level and the detail with which you play. In order to have the upset and complete the upset here today, you just have to execute. You can't be thinking about conference this and conference that. It's just football. 53.5 by 100.
And they heave it deep downfield. And it's intercepted as he threw it back across his body that time. And he's brought down by the defense with a takeaway in the first drive of the game. Off to the back. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football.
Well, we knew they would start out with the run game. This running back has had over 1,500 yards. It's why he was a candidate for the Doak Walker Award. I love his speed and his vision. He's got
space. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half, you get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
Handoff to the right side. The gain is 3 yards, brings up a second down and 7.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. The Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. Looking to pass this time. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. Important second down play coming up. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start.
Boy, what a terrible feeling as a quarterback. Trust me, that ball gets ripped out of your hands. And lucky for him, it bounces right to a teammate. And they're able to retain possession here.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. And the pass is complete to the tight end. They bring him down at the 11, but it'll be first down from there. After the completion, we'll stop to check out an injured player on the field. And the Gamecocks line up on 1st and 10 now. There's the handoff. Touchdown, South Carolina, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. That's an impressive drive. This time they find rhythm, they execute, and they take the lead in this playoff game. That's big.
Well, it's certainly big, Chris. There's no doubt. And you got the sense in those first couple possessions, these teams were maybe just feeling each other out, throwing a couple of jabs out there. But now you finally get the full game plan. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with what they were able to do on the line of scrimmage and establishing the rhythm with their quarterback. If they continue to do that, this team's going to be in great shape.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Excellent work by the coverage team he's brought down after just a short return. And the Boise State offense is back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. He's got it with room to run. They finally get him down, but it's a chunk play through the air. Well, no surprise on 3rd down. They go to one of the reliable targets, one of the guys he really trusts, a veteran in this situation.
Chris, that's the exact word. On 3rd down as a quarterback, you go to the guys that you trust. And clearly they've established that over their years here. All those off seasons, all those practices, they're paying off here in a big moment on 3rd down. Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
He's in the clear. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28.
I love how this quarterback gets through his progression. He's got plenty of time to throw. There was nothing open down the field, and he gets all the way to the tight end dump-off, who's wide open on the outside, and that's a great gain after a nice run.
Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop him.
Well, we've seen this all year, and leaning on the running back, getting things started on the ground. This is why he's got over 1,000 yards, and today is going to be no different. They've got to establish the run in order to get to the play-action pass later.
Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. Big moment here in this playoff game. 3rd and short in the 7th play of the drive. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. And the field goal unit coming on the field now. Trying to connect from 41 yards away. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. One period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? So we'll start the second quarter here with a field goal attempt as they line up. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. But there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what that's about. Cannot make contact with a kicker like that. Costly special teams penalty gets the offense back on the field. The roughing call on 4th down brings the offense back out there to continue this drive. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. Here we go, third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They bring him down short of that first down marker. He sets up a fourth down and decision time for this coach. And the Broncos will come to the line, looking to keep the drive going on fourth down. Hand off to the single back. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a fourth down play, and they will take over on downs now. So it's first and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? So they run the ball to get some breathing room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here? They get him down, but he gets the ball across the 10-yard line. Getting set. Here's second down. Ball handed off. Fights off a defender. Good enough for first down yardage. Tough running to get the first down. He told us he chose an SEC school, Joe, because he wanted to be part of the great running back legacy in this league.
And what a legacy it is, Chris, and you're exactly right. So many programs have built themselves on toughness, physicality, running the football. I think about Mark Ingram and Derrick Henry at Alabama. What players they are, and here they've got to continue to do that. Lean into that physical-oriented running attack. Feature this guy as much as you can.
Now it's second down here. Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on third and long. The Gamecocks will send their punt team onto the field. Trying to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. And the punt lands out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they'll spot it here. The Broncos offense back on the field now. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Wants to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Catch made quickly, but a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 25. About time this offense gets going, it's a first and 10. Makes the defender miss. And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a first down and goal. Back-to-back big plays. Defense is reeling. Set up first and goal now. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. Touchdown, Broncos. A much-needed counter-punch delivered. Very satisfying drive. The refs are elite to finally get into the end zone to match the score from the other side in this playoff game.
Chris, it can certainly present some nervy moments when you go down in a big game and be able to answer and match this score. This is a huge moment for this offense and this team, and now they can play with a bit more freedom, in particular on the defensive side, maybe get a little bit more aggressive. I think trying to create a turnover or a short field for their offense on the ensuing possession is going to be a big moment.
Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. The last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? They're going to run it here. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a second and 2.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Second down, we're going to throw it. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And it's hauled in. What a catch. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44. And one play has split field position. First down, the opponent's 44. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. The Gamecocks have 1st and 10 here. Looking to throw again. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line. And now the Broncos will spend the first of their timeouts. Not ideal to give up 1st down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. The Gamecocks looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Ball handed off. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks. That's just power football. This team out of the SEC believe they have a big edge at the line of scrimmage. That play shows why. Joel, if they can keep this up, looks like they're closing in on a big victory.
Well, they should have a lot of belief in that line of scrimmage, because when you turn on the tape every single week, this offensive line pushing forward, winning that line of scrimmage, and they're doing it again here today.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point makes the lead 14-7. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this.
It's caught, and he's got a lane. Right. Now here he goes. Past the 20. And a huge gain. They finally bring him down at the 11. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field. But if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And the same runner's got it again. And they finally bring him down at the 5. Offense really threatening now. The clock is still running. Up to hurry up here, but it's a crucial 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So they won't take a shot at the end zone. Out comes the field goal team trying to get 3 before the end of the half. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. So it'll be a chip shot from the right hash mark. So on 4th down, they won't go for it. Out comes the field goal unit trying to add 3 points before halftime. Knocks that one right down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Just time enough for 1 more play in the half. Handoff to the back. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this first half.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
The Broncos will kick it away to get us going in the second half. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Oh, he jukes him again. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. Time to start the second half, but first an update from Holly Rowe on the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in with the South Carolina head coach coming out of the locker room, he delivered a passionate, urgent message to his team at the half. Yes, they have started strong, tons of momentum coming off that bye week, but it's not enough. They have got to sustain that here to start the third quarter and finish strong. He told them, finish the way we started. We need to land a knockout punch. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Same tailback, another carry. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
The offense will stay on the field for this 4th down attempt. And the quarterback dropping back. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. And the Gamecocks getting set on 1st and 10. They keep him off balance with a run. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
2nd down after that previous play. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Receiver makes the grab. There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change.
Oh, the pass is picked off. He's bringing it back. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. They finally tackle him, but what a tremendous play. The pick and then that return.
Well, that's certainly not what they drew up at halftime. You try to make adjustments as a coaching staff and really impress on your players. The importance of that first series of the third quarter, and that's just a terrible mistake by the quarterback and a huge turnover for the defense.
Here comes the Boise State offense back out on the field. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. He's running out of time here. Misses the receiver. Incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The pocket breaking down. Has a path to the end zone. Touchdown, Boise State, as the QB fights his way into the end zone. Huge moment for this offense because, let's face it, points, even yards, have been hard to come by in this game. To punch it in at this moment, huge in a postseason game.
It has certainly been a defensive battle. There's no doubt about it. But as an offense, there's an unlocking moment. You can have a little success, and you think to yourself, I got it. I know the structure. I know how to attack this defense. We'll see if they start having more success here moving forward.
The extra point is good, so the lead is 17-14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. And the running back takes the handoff. That run moves the ball to the 16. Offense getting set. It's second down. Looking for a receiver. Falls incomplete. Broken up by the defender nicely that time.
That's really good coverage on the outside, but I got to tell you, it's a pretty sloppy offense. That out route, it's a rounded break. The quarterback stared at him. That corner had every opportunity to step in front of that route, maybe even take it back for 6. This offense has got to start playing better, more execution football.
That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. The Gamecocks bring their punt team onto the field, and he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And this is an ugly shank. And the punt head's out of bounds, taking the dangerous returner out of play here. Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Guys, the vibe down here on the Boise State sideline, something I've got my eyes on is how the running back is moving and cutting. As you know, he did get really banged up in that game last week despite the win. And he's going to have to fight through some bumps and bruises here today. I've got my eyes on him, and I will keep you posted down here from the field. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Holly. His status obviously going to be crucial for this game, and we know to keep an eye on it. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Looks left and finds his target there. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Defense bracing for the run against this heavy formation. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Who makes the grab? It's good for 1st down yardage, set up at the 26 now. And the Broncos come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
This is a solid job offensively. After that 1st down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable 3rd down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop-back pass.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. He hands it to the back. Brought down short of that 1st down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. After the run, brings a man down, injured on the field. Coach thinking touchdown, not field goal. Offense on the field for this 4th and short from the 20. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. He goes out of bounds, but the game moves the ball inside the 15. The Broncos look to keep this drive moving. And there's the handoff. Touchdown, Broncos. Still no answer for this offense.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. And I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
And now here comes the point after attempt. PAT is good. They slammed into the kicker, and penalty markers are down.
Personal foul. Rookie kicker. Defense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And this won't be returnable out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Now coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Looking to throw it on first down. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Well, other than turning it over, that's about the worst way you can start a possession. Now, you're way behind the chains, looking to maybe get half of it back here. Try to create, I guess, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, so that you've got some chance to convert on 3rd.
Boise State is in front. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game's summary before we move on. We're going to throw it on 3rd and very long. Looking for his big tight end. And the pass knocked down by the defense. Incomplete.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, looking to throw for it. And he's brought down